Alright, let's get this going. Why is this off? There
The Order and their presiding bishop seem trustworthy enough. Have you seen their wireless advertising? Nothing's ever new or 110% improved. So honest, it's boring.
Okay. Just forgot about everything
If you lost it, I'm selling it. Look, everyone else here? Nothing you buy from them will matter if you get killed. So armor up. Tell me what you need. Can do.
Oh, that's right. I have my. I heard something. Let's go. I need to go back on my mission. I remember I spent this on. Let's talk to her one more time. Let's check.
Only thing dependable as my gear are my prices. Happy to have you. Tell me what you need. Can do.
8,000. Get a ghillie suit. Okay, here we are. 55 critical damage is great. Let's see, so we got my sniper. So the helmet, this one has a utility spot. Let's see, this one's 360 with bonus. Red, I like that. I feel like I need to come back here later. Just carry on with the missions. I do like that, but I feel like it's just not strong enough. So I get the evasion and the sprint speed, but this gives me just tank here. Yeah, let's just go back to the ship.
I just don't get why we have to buy our own weapons from our own merchants. We've got people who can build us better gear.
That's pretty cool. Dead man's jacket, taking damage as a chance missing us and recent Spider-Man air armor. Being knocked out drops the number of grenades based on explosives around you. That's fine. Fires, explosive beacons, reloading detonates beacons. That's sick. Those are those weapons. Trophy from the hunt. Guys are a bit crappled. Breakdown. Let's see. I'm not supposed to be here. Uh-oh. Got locked in. Double jumped where it's supposed to, apparently. Guess it was a good thing I did not or I used the repair wrench there. But use the repairman chat on the screen. Okay, out we go. Sounds good. Equip grenades in your inventory. Okay, so that's where they want us to go.
Look, damn, what was that? There ain't been active fighting here in I don't even know how long. We got bases down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden. This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times. Thank you for picking up your personal belongings. We must all work together to keep Golden Ridge beautiful. The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram.
Wow. This station's sure gone to scrap since last I stepped about. Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick.
Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives. Attention passenger, you are running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future.
Team sculptor over the course of 6 years, commissioned by the Sovereign himself to immortalize Arcadia's bounty. The original mural was deemed too spectacular to confine to one location. Eventually, the decision was made to fabricate copies of the original mural, each of which would be housed at the trio station in the Circle Ridge, so that any subject may feel the caress of true artistry. Each of these copies was made to contain a piece of the original glorious mural. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 more we gotta find. Okay, let's see. Take the elevator. This door.
Yeah.
I guess, we try again. Please select from the following option. Station reports. Current schedule. Tram 10 is at the station. Report any trams later than 16 seconds to the regional authority. Incident report. Staff shamed. Staff admonished. Conductor reprimanded and recommended for mental refreshment. Incidents. Citizen found eating food in non-designated area. Admonishment. Administered recurring incident will result in increasing admonishment with eventual mental refreshment if issues are resolved. Citizen fell asleep and loudly snored, disturbing the peace of public area. Severe admonishment. Recurring offenses will be made by an arbiter. That's ridiculous. So we can't get on that. You know that. I feel like this is just the way around, right? Like, it's just actually.
Yeah.
Barricaded this off.
Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives.
Toss ball card. 5% max health. Bit cartridge. Special treasure. Oh, that's from my perk treasure hunter. Extra.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their trap.
Okay, so let's just pull it in here.
Think they made the statue big enough?
Get back out this way. Like it. Okay.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
I should buy all the ammo recipes, right?
Looks like folks holed up here after the fighting started. Guess not everybody was eager to take sides.
Day 206. Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap! Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance.
Huh.
See a curativist before boarding.
Oh, yeah. Money.
We got an appointment to keep at Matriarch's mercy. Let's just hope we don't get shelled too.
Some useful guidance for those newly residing in Matriarch's mercy. Avoid leaving personal belongings unattended. Abstain from disposing rubbish and sanitation.
I'm dead without my Drina time.
Jingling, all charged up.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Go to the city first. Right here. Let's see what's in here first.
Overheard what you said earlier, that nobody wants Auntie's choice here. Maybe not right now, but that tune will change once these folks see just what we're offering them. Freedom.
Freedom at the point of a gun don't strike you as a mite forceful?
So liberation is only acceptable on your terms. Is that it?
It's acceptable when we do it because the people ask for our intervention. That's kind of the whole point of the Earth Directorate.
You say that, but we both know that ain't why you or the commander came to Arcadia in the first place. What was the plan? Take what you came for and leave these folk to their fate? No. I think it ain't so much that the Earth Directorate only goes where they've been asked. It's more about what serves their interests. So, who's really the moral party here?
I ain't gonna be lectured by a corporatist. Find someone else to bluster at.
Liquidate 'em!
Okay.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Ooh.
Rest, raring to go.
Interesting. Okay, let's get back on track before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Really, they're gonna give us a bunch of quests here anyway.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please! Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately. My family and I, we was making our way to the Mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines and can get us to the camp. Please. Of course there is. It's my family. They're hurt, dying. Thank you. Thank you. This way. This way.
Aggressors in range.
So I can take the Adrena top.
Nobody around.
Time? Let's get you to the rescue. Sight unseen. Someone call for a medic.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Plan's good. We kill a lot of dumb people, take their stuff. It's hard sometimes to still talk smart. Taking Adrena time makes talking good easy. But after Adrena time makes it even more harder, so need more Adrena time. We just gotta move, find new people to steal from. Order guys, Auntie's guys, and angry order guys are all hard to fight. New people is easy, just need to find new place, catch them, and order guys down around. Yeah, this new good plan. We scrappers can do this, just gots to keep talking smart and keep dumb talking scrappers in back Port Ambush. There's the assault rifle. Here.
stranger. The Order bids you welcome, but also warnings. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
So it was one of our bases that got hit. Well, I'm gonna be sick.
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire.
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken.
Well, it weren't our artillery that made that strike. I can tell you that much.
They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Why is that? What else is going on?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack.
What kind of zealots are out
Cultists, mad to the last one. I believe they worship the rifts or some such. People will turn to anything to ease their discomfort during times of crisis, I suppose. They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance. The creatures are of the genus Varachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
All our efforts add to the equation.
Is it bad that, despite being in the middle of a war, I'm quite excited to see Matriarch's Mercy?
I don't see anything else coming. Was it just the one?
Refugees, looks like. And after that strike, there'll only be more at the gates.
Another refugee? All right, step forward.
Man, I always want to explore. All right, there'll be more to explore after we get through here. I always like to check around sides and doors. Yeah, that's why. Just sneak in. Oh. Back up. We'll go the right way. Yeah, please. Maybe we won't have to fight there. Maybe we will. No.
Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's Mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
Charlatan? That's funny. I'm not a refugee. I'm here on orders from Ruth.
Ah, I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger.
What's the exclusion zone?
I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
People sure take your predictions seriously.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts.
I thought refugee encampments were supposed to be safe.
Safety and probability are incompatible. Eventually, nowhere will be safe, including here.
Is there rule number 3?
Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a third rule is likely, if not inevitable. That's enough questions. Keep the line moving. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
Okay, we're in.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
Let's begin. Edward, Jan, Morgan, the Dunsanies are all
I swear, it's nigh on impossible to find decent animal remains in these parts.
If we factor for random elements offsetting certain key variables, upsetting the mock apple cart, as it were, we start to grasp the potential range of disruption. And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something?
Do you usually perform advanced calculations in the midst of a busy settlement?
Typically, no. And it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful. An illustrative way for our guests to see how we operate. To show how the Crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations.
So you're just mathing out here in public? So Baskervilles can watch you math?
I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions.
At the other 10.26 of the time, they're asking if they can use the space.
I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to residents within Matriarch's Mercy has some pretty compelling numbers. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors: longevity, access to medicine, potable water. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Those people need more than medicine and water to be happy.
We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction. But if my data remains unconvincing, I suggest you inquire with Provisioner Plotnik inside the lift building. Simply tell her Archivist Widmark approves brief use of her time.
I'll let you back to it.
Then back to it I shall get.
Oh, try not to get too close. My sinuses are stuffed up, my ears are backed up, and my guts are gurgling. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance.
That doesn't seem right unless you're the sickest person alive.
Well, that is the idea. I've gotten sick at least a dozen times since we set up camp. Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung, sprat tongue, skinny teeth, and a rare case of mortified skull emergence.
I know for a fact not all of those are real.
What are you, a doctor? Figured I might as well get used to being sick. So I'm practicing for my next disease. It's gonna be a nasty one.
What do you make around this? What do you make of the situation around camp?
I think it's downright awful what's happened to these fine folks. But me especially. Sickness, malnutrition, spontaneous genetic disorders, it never ends.
I should go. Feel better.
You too. Trust me, you don't want to catch this. Neither do I, for that matter.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the Order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Cool hat. Wants to say something.
Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees.
What's on your mind?
The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected. And beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Andes may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food.
So we're trying to get her to like us. So I don't know. What do we think? The Order is doing their best and not making the refugees earn their help. Yeah, I think that's probably what I feel like. You know, it's like they're refugees. They don't need to be working for food, but they could also maybe buy some food. So maybe, maybe not. Those are the only two options. I prefer dying out in the desert. Naturally, why would I let two choice or anything out of the kindness of their hearts?
It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying. But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war.
They're smart. They'll figure out the most efficient way of helping people soon enough. You're right. Let's ask these refugees if they prefer free food or having to work for it. If you like to state the obvious, you aren't going to convince me that I'll teach choice to do a better job. I mean, it's a real good choice here. I'm just trying to figure out, do we want them to work or not for their help? I'm not sure I do. I mean, I think my last choice kind of pushed me in a direction here. So... I wish I could just help them myself, but I don't think that's a choice. This is like way too sarcastic for me, though. They're smart. They'll figure out the most efficient way of helping people soon enough.
I'd like to believe that. But frankly, I got some other concerns. I went through this myself when Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's Mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this?
They're just trying to help people who've lost everything. Why is that so hard to believe? Auntie's Choice is wrong to offer you that deal, right? They're getting human shields. Maybe they're scouting for new converts. Don't care. Maybe they're just trying to help people who've lost everything.
In all my years, I ain't encountered many folk who would extend a hand and expect nothing in return. I mean, I'd not have asked for your help with my graft if I didn't have something to offer in exchange.
But you shouldn't have to bargain for help. I would have helped you regardless.
Well, maybe I misjudged the Earth Directorate after all. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then... well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out.
Just kick her out. We'll talk later. Okay. Successfully navigated that.
Broke my nose last scrap. Or, I guess Raleigh Dortmunder did, huh? I still don't get any of this.
You got a black eye.
Ah, I banged him up real good for you, didn't I? I won you one, right? Matters settled. The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly unconscious a while now.
I've got no idea what either of you are talking about.
You ought to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brains in this... what does she call it? Oh, yeah. Quasi-illicit shenanigan. Doesn't like to look at us when we're all banged up. Said my face turned her off Borscht Loaf. Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence. Tell her Mapother and Mudge sent you.
More quests.
Oh.
that looks like the big main entrance, right? Gonna slide down the side here first.
Keep your lamps lit. Wherever there's trouble, there's always opportunists willing to profit from it.
On sight.
Up to no good? Good.
You got business? No? Move on.
I helped an agent of yours at Fairfield. She promised I would find friends in Sub Rosa.
You the fixer-lyncher aide to Agent Galloway? Don't suppose you got that crawling hibiscus she promised to sneak me, huh? Forget it. You can come in.
Sub Rosa's like the mercenaries, right? I think I want to join them. Yeah. What do we get? 1% damage. Alright. Like 50 more of those.
Hello, hello. You're the one that aided us in availing Sub Rosa of a rather large shipment of Spectrum vodka, yes? Agent Galloway is slightly less trustful than most feral canids, so winning her over speaks volumes of your character. Consequently, I'm pleased to present you purchase access to my fine wares. It's fortunate you're no stranger to contraband.
Let's see what we get.
Feast thine eyes on the merchandise.
Love the merchandise. Let's see. Acquiescence. Medium. 3% of incoming damage is automatically converted into energy. Interesting. Adaptive engineering. Some decryption keys. Absolutely buy those. Sniper rifle. Plasma beam caster. Sniper rifle silencer. Loudener sold separately. Burst assault rifle explosive rounds. Sniper rifle shock barrel. Crafting materials. Toxicity train rate. Sell the junk. See what else we can sell.
Sub Rosa thanks you for your patronage. What What fine contraband might I supply you with this day?
Wherever people like you are, there's work to be done close by, am I right?
Savvier than you look. Might be that I've got an agent over by the Guardian Estates that I haven't heard from in a spell. If you perhaps find yourself over that way, and perhaps make sure that the aforementioned agent hasn't been torn limb from limb, Sub Rosa would be most grateful. We stand that we'd like to make a good ton of bits on the war, and maybe expand our reach in the process. Beyond that, I'm not supposed to comment. But Sub Rosa consists primarily of ex-Anti's Choice and ex-Protectorate personnel. We've still got folks we care about out there. Complicates some of our feelings on the fighting. But if the fighting stops, our income begins to go dry.
Sounds good. All right. So we picked up the quest, which is good.
Greetings. What can I help you with? Let me guess. One of your co-occupants is always hanging up his or her britches in your corner of the yurt. Am I right? Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate or that's my air you're breathing sort of thing. Pray elucidate the exact nature of your tiff of contention.
Map Third Mudge sent me.
Oh, really? Like they strung a few words together in a row and it all made sense? That's a marked improvement on earlier. Guessing they left out a bunch, though. Here in Matriarch's Mercy, if you're not a member of the Order, you're probably living close to somebody else. In some cases, sleeping on top of them. Sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Would lead to fights, but nobody here wants trouble with the Order. So they hire our hooligans to battle by proxy.
So they fight using the stand-ins?
Half the time, people shy away at the first sight of blood. The other, that's what they're there for. We say whoever wins the fight wins the argument. But frankly, it's never anything of consequence, like, okay, hurrah! This guy gets back his mangy button. Now, how can I help you exactly?
I came to ask about the situation here in the camp. You answered my question.
Ugh, a tourist. Well, clear out then, huh? Can't have you scaring off real customers. I got a bunch of yeggs, 2 pugilized pugilists, and a sick canid to feed.
That's funny.
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Duarte's nose. Don't feel like no stand-in.
Ruth Bassar is the first among equals of the Laureate Council. She will raise humanity to perfection. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
I promise not to take too much of your time.
Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment.
You seem fairly in the know. What's the situation in this settlement?
Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math. and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
They haven't actually told me anything about the situation here.
Oh dear, I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle.
Do you think people are listening?
Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions. The Protectorate have only been told a watered-down revision of...
I haven't seen this many folks crammed together since recalled libations night at the Thruster. Smells about the same, too.
My soup is nutritionally calculated to sustain all bodily functions, but it could use a little salt.
Welcome! Have you come to bask in the Order's knowledge?
Outhouses. Is where I was gonna sneak in before. Mound of wreckage. Let's see what it was. Was it readily apparent? Try and recall everything you know about architecture. Keep examining the improvised structure, possibly multi-story before it's collapsed. Internal load-bearing elements clearly proved insufficient. Keep examining. Search for anything shiny or important looking. Oh, I need brownie.
Shame what happened there. I seen the whole thing.
What happened?
Watch yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be.
My health was never in question, but anyone inside must have been gravely injured.
Oh yeah, Duarte. He's former aunties like me. He was underneath for a few hours. Or, no, that was before. This time it was Rollo Nast? No. Gert Valkenberg. Happens a lot. People here need more room to breathe. Can't build in the walkways, can't set up in the exclusion zone. So they build up. Best they can, at least. Don't have proper building material or nothing. They just make do. After a while, the stacked up little huts they jury-rigged come tumbling down.
So much of this place have been hurt doing this?
Oh, you put that together, did you? Here, I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, people keep at it. What else choice they have? Order won't listen. Maybe if we interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes.
Order's doing best with what they have on hand.
They're doing something, which is better than nothing, but not by much.
Stifled by unfulfilling work with no hope of advancement? Tired from fighting off your fellow workers to keep your employment? Want data-driven insight on how to excel at your life?
Bounty boards. Let's go. Look up hero bounty. No sending bounty. Command your commitment to virtue. Look up local bounties. Wanted for the crimes of repeated and indiscriminate slaughter of order personnel. Brief. Unlike her brothers, Jan Dursani, Dunsany appears to be bears some vestige of duty from her prior life in the Protectorate. Unfortunately, this is manifested into a hatred of the Order. She seems to believe that the Protectorate has treated us too gently and that we must all be executed as traitors. She has already made good on this belief in the dozens. Jan Tonsani currently resides in the Scrapper's Den. Their Gormless fellows, for their crimes, they must be eliminated. Morton and Edward, theft of malfeasance, general wreaking of havoc. Morton and Edward Tonsani belong to the Protectorate subjects abandoned by the local leaders. However, rather than turning to us for aid, the duo instead partook in petty banditry. They have since acquired many fellow ne'er-do-wells and swiftly become police reside in the Guardian Estates in the southwest region of Golden Ridge. Note that due to catastrophic damage to our tram infrastructure, the mountain on the estates reside must be ascended. Breaching the scavengers' lines may be difficult, but for those who succeed shall be amply rewarded. Nice. It's got the Apple Watch. It's telling me to stand for 18 minutes. So we're going to take a little pause here. I'm going to do some laundry. I'll be right back in just a minute, guys.
what caused the schism between the Protectorate and the Order? The Consul tried to kill presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar, but we saw that coming. The Grand Plan is the predetermined order to the entire universe. We can predict it down to a decimal.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer.
We're not going anywhere.
Look on the bright side.
Not on the basis
predict
of some
that the
half-baked
worst is
prediction.
behind us.
This so-called exclusion zone is where we stake our claim. Stand with me in defense of freedom.
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
Jeez.
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me.
Earth Directorate bartender.
Mayhap
You are-
Stutler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. Now, the voice of the displaced. That's what those in the Order call me, leastways. An unofficial sobriquet, likely meant as a petulant slight. On account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import.
Helpful troublemaker is a noble calling.
Though, admittedly, it's a difficult way to make friends. The Order's not exactly fond of me. Rabble-rousing doesn't align with their vision of a perfect universe. Happy as I am to make your acquaintance, I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me.
What was that you mentioned about an exclusion zone?
The exclusion zone. The Order has decided to keep us out thanks to some nebulous prediction of disaster. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them.
The Order's prediction must have been especially foreboding.
Chance of life-threatening peril from a yet-to-be-determined catastrophe were the administrant's words. Not what I would call specific. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but you, maybe you'll have better luck.
Give it a try.
Thanks, stranger. Maybe fate's on our side for a change. You can find Agarwal in the lift building, probably formulating another equation to get on my nerves.
You good here? Cool.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict, with an 8.23 margin of error, that our situation will improve in time.
Stop it with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
Just trying to cheer you up.
By calculating the position of every atom in the universe, we can predict the future, control reality, and ascend to a state of virtual godhood.
That's a lot of letters.
What is it? I have 15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse, so choose your words with expediency. Oh, don't tell me. You're here on behalf of the voice of the displaced, aren't you?
How do you know she sent me?
Mathematical predictions always keep us one step ahead. My latest augury noted that a stranger would come bearing an inconvenient message. This is about the exclusion zone, correct?
The voice of the displaced wants to resettle.
Were that it only that simple, but she ignores essential variables of the equation. You see, the seer predicted that a calamity would befall the exclusion zone, warning that the barrier must not be crossed. But the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril.
How is the exclusion zone dangerous?
We don't know, and therein lies the frustration. The seer has augured death for anyone who enters the exclusion zone. Yes, you heard me right. Death. Furthermore, and I quote, an outside mediator, having earned the confidence of both sides, has a high likelihood of clearing up an ongoing dispute. And now the voice has involved you. How auspicious. Perhaps you are the outside mediator who was foretold.
If you believe both sides with us, then where would I begin?
The first step is to familiarize yourself with every angle of the dispute. Talk to the people of Matriarch's Mercy. The displaced want the exclusion zone. We want it kept off limits. We can't both be right. With your seasoned perspective, perhaps the voice of the displaced will learn to listen. Any questions before you get started?
Not much, Steve. Just playing Outer Worlds 2 on a day off. What can you tell me about the voice? Let's see. Oh, listen, worried about everyone's concerns. Not long enough trust to resolve this dispute.
According to predictions, yes. Or at least, my interpretation of them. I am reasonably certain. More than usual, in fact.
What can you tell me about the voice of the displaced?
I can tell you she's a rabble-rouser of the highest order. Still, she cleaves to her principles. That's something. You can find her outside, among her people, stubbornly defying an order barricade. But you already knew that.
Earlier, you said I was foretold. How does that work?
Novice Seer Vicarage should have ample time to illuminate you on the Order's forecast modeling methods. He's just down the room from here. Many people around camp support or object to our methods. Speak to them, form your own opinion, and when you are ready, we will decide the fate of the exclusion zone.
$1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced. You may peruse to your heart's content, but do so speedily for my sake.
Let's see. It's going good, man. I'm just a little bit sure. It's pretty interesting patient stuff. So, energy also drains 10% slower, increasing to 30% slower with science skill. So, that's interesting. But I need it.
Finally. It's you.
Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
Trade now, talk later. Question first, what do you think of the conditions of this camp?
As a doctor, I'm appalled. We don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so sickness is blazing an unhappy trail through the refugees. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but things will get worse as long as we're overcrowded. Yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. That means space to spread out.
Anything I can do to assist with that?
Since you asked, you can run this medicine to Horst Lamping. Just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covers it at all. Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge, but my prices are fair.
Let's see. 540 over duration. Medical inhalers. Sure, what kit's good to have.
Thank the architect. I knew you'd be back. Well, really, it was the seer that knew, but it is always nice to have his predictions confirmed. Where to begin? There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's Mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner. What I really need are specialists, and the seer predicted an outsider would find them.
What about me? I fancy myself something of a medical professional.
You also strike me as someone on the go. I need committed medical employees, not a freelancer. The seer gave me a datapad with explicit instructions that I not read it, for my intervention could only throw probability into disarray. Now, take the datapad, with my thanks.
Before that,
How can I be of service?
I'll be on. Read the seer's prediction. Seer's prediction. You may be a stranger in these lands. You shall help us by locating medical specialists essential to the health and well-being of Matriarch's Mercy. Be they formally trained or unconventional in approach, rest assured that they will be welcomed with open arms. A taxidermist, an automech located in the west, guarding the states, Homer, specialist in the most depraved yet essential biological functions, is currently in the trenches of combat. Alright. Excuse me. Fuck. Speaking of being sick. Let's see here.
Attention falters after a series of 3 items.
Let's see now. Aid. Silent sniper could be fun. Shot barrel for the sniper. Hologram sight. this already. Shoot. Okay. That's fine. Maybe an optic for this would be nice. Let's see if I can find one optic for. Prism sight increases weak spot damage. Let's buy you. That's the right one. Let's see, burst SMG. Prism sight. Oh, so I can craft mag picks. This, I got a lot of stuff to craft that with. Good to know. Yeah, looks all good.
Conflicts between the protectors, Anti-Choice, and ourselves have resulted in notable detrimental effects throughout this region, including but not limited to the loss of Fort Sailing of the Tramicular, and a 17.9% reduction in effective sleep cycles per year. But before you succumb to a sense of malaise that undermines...
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness. But it's my firm belief humanity can do better.
All evidence to the contrary.
Ah! I pleasantly anticipated this exact moment. My personalized order prediction and weekly prognostics report both mentioned encountering an unforeseen factor about now. I suppose that designation doesn't wholly apply to you, though, does it? Predicting future events is an imprecise science. Currently, that is. Well, then. I read that you'd have questions about our predictive methods, correct?
How does the order?
We utilize a mix of proprietary research methods to gather as complete a data set as possible, and advanced calculations using well-honed models to effectuate it. None of us predict events with complete accuracy or absolute detail. We'd need to solve the universal equation to do that. Fortunately, we're all working very hard on that problem. The Department of Predictive Analysis provide weekly prognostics reports and personalized order predictions to help steer our followers' paths.
So you tell everyone in the Order what to do?
More what to watch out for. Advisement on adhering to the plan. Forecasts of probabilistic dangers. Elements of larger predictions made relevant to groups and individuals. The Department of Predictive Analysis is mainly populated by seers like myself, who represent the Order's most talented mathematicians. After years of study, some can predict events a few seconds or minutes into the future with reasonable precision. Others can estimate with up to 71.1% accuracy several months out. Of course, predictions have grown more difficult with the loss of the archive, but I am not to speak of that with an outsider. No offense.
Do unforeseen factors get in the way of your predictions?
Unforeseen factors, random elements, anomalous outliers, incalculable variables, all of them can undercut the accuracy of our predictions. But as we close in on solving the universal equation, unknown unknowns will become known unknowns. Then finally, known knowns. You follow?
Can you tell me anything about the situation in this settlement?
Matriarch's Mercy is brimming beyond capacity with those cast out by war. But we of the Order rise to every challenge and continually strive to better our guests' existence. Why I, for instance, have availed my predictive methods to our refugee neighbors in the area.
Can't understand why you're not seeing them in droves.
I share the very same surprise. Engagement is admittedly rather low, but at least one member of the camp reports he has benefited from them greatly.
One person here will swear by the Order's predictive methods.
One of our recent guests, Rollo Nast, has received multiple personalized order predictions. I believe he could speak to the effectiveness of our ways firsthand. If my own humble assertions are not enough, I trust his attestations would convince you, and perhaps other members of the Displaced as well.
This is a predictory. I expected more than this.
True, my situation does lack a certain refinement. Regrettably, this is Matriarch's Mercy. We all must do the best we can with limited means. I foresee you have much to do. I won't keep you. Adieu.
I have too much on my mind for idle numerical chit-chat.
Select.
Oh, hello. Cogitate here often?
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Reach. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability?
Start using smaller words or I'm going to start using billets. No time for that. Read so we can help one another out.
Yes, the presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, due to our need for compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Reach?
Back up a minute. What was said about compartmentalization?
Well, since losing access to the archive, the Order has been forced to limit its open exchange of ideas and information to avoid contaminating what few predictions we can still make. The archive is a vast network of computational machines built beneath the ice of Cloister. Prior to the invasion, the Order used it to generate predictions on a vast scale. But listen to me prattling on. I'm sure you aren't here for a history lesson.
I need to speak with Victor Clemens. Supposedly, he's a member of the Order.
Victor? Yes, Archivist Clemens. Quite the mind. Such encyclopedic knowledge of engineering. One could almost mistake him for an exemplar. Is he in some kind of trouble?
I'm not sure, but it seems likely he's involved in a plot to destroy Arcadia.
Victor Clemens, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse.
A friend of the trader I'm after said Victor had secret contacts with the Order.
And that may well be true. But our standard of proof within the Order is not normally met by hearsay alone. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the Enray Range, beyond the invaders' front lines. Unfortunately, you'll need to go through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it. That path is less than safe, so I advise caution.
What exactly is Victor working on at this Enray range that's so important?
What business is it of yours?
Let's not be unfriendly. The agent's only curious. Obviously, Victor's work has something to do with N-rays, but beyond that, I haven't a clue. More of that pesky compartmentalization, I'm afraid. Besides the highly caustic Serenium River and the Mantisaurs, we've also received reports of mad cultists in the area. It does make me wonder why Victor decided to stay.
Are those the same cultists that worship the Rifts?
Indeed. They began showing up with their inane theories prior to the invasion. The first sign of dysfunction in the Protectorate. Always starts small, doesn't it? Loath as I am to admit it, there may be some merit to your worries over a conspiracy within the Order, whether Victor is involved or not. As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation.
Glad we're on the same page. Now Hawk and I are trying to favor help you.
No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Auntie's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Zeranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly benefit both of us to root them out.
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger? Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate?
Especially like yourself. I'm an agent with the Earth Director. What do you need to know?
Earth Directorate agent is just a title. I'd seek to know who you are beyond that bit of headline.
I'm no one. I just have an annoying habit of being in the right place at the right time.
I don't dispute the need for discretion, my friend, but the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations. Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence, but if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, Such a gesture might preserve the peace.
Thanks for the leads, I'll look at all
I
this.
knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufactory. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned erstwhile. We can compare notes once you've returned with your findings. Illuminating the path to true erudition is an abbot's moral duty. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Let's just go all the way down. Notice you refer to Wiley as a seer.
A calling for those with a greater than average talent for mathematics and computation, particularly in the field of predictive analysis.
Talent must come in handy.
Seer Wiley is being too modest about his contributions. Many in the Order rely on seers for their indispensable counsel. I myself would be lost without mine.
That's AJ, I too value a good lucky. So you're friends, colleagues?
Both, I should hope. We've been collaborating for many years, and, plan willing, for many more to come. Especially given how very uncertain life in the colony has become.
Having someone... let's see, what's with the story with the giant statue outside?
That is a statue of the matriarch, Alexandra Varick, Arcadia's founder and for whom the monastery was named after. Regrettably, Alexandra Monastery is closed to non-order members at the moment, given recent troubles. But perhaps Seer Wiley can give us an estimation of its reopening.
Oh, certainly. According to my calculations, the monastery will be accessible to certain members of the public shortly.
Oh, good news indeed. Oh, you really must visit. The observatory is a true sight to behold.
Right. Things. That's ready to talk.
Hope you appreciated how I bit my tongue back there with the abbot. Didn't want things to come to blows with civilians in the crossfire. Full of excuses for the attack, wasn't he? Could be that he's sincere. Or could be that he has his hands so full with keeping his community from falling apart that he missed a memo or two. Either way, I'm willing to stay my hand until we know the truth. If it were my folk buried under the rubble, if Ortiz was among them, I'd want to know for certain before acting. Besides, ain't nobody around here better suited for investigating than we are.
Does the truth matter? We'll bring back the dead. You're taking this better than expected.
I prefer doing my shooting after asking all the pertinent questions, Commander. While we're at it playing detective, we need to scope out opportunity. If there are any survivors, we ought to help, however we're able. I can only hope they had warning enough to run for cover. If they didn't, well, there's only so much basic training can prepare you for.
We'll head straight there.
Thank you, Commander. We should move on, unless you got something for me?
Have you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery, the Oracle?
The one Wiley designed, right?
Uses a tracking algorithm, never misses. Sounds ambitious, even for him.
I'd give my tenure for an hour alone with it and a Mantisaur at 2 clicks.
Where to first, Commander? N-Ray Range, Zeranium Manufactory, or Outpost Opportunity?
The meaning of life is numeric, and we are the keepers of the equation.
I remember this place before the war. Functioning tramiculars.
I can't recall the last time this region.
What is with the anomalous behavior?
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp?
A
Another
visitor.
colony?
Without notice.
With an 8.23 mark.
Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good.
Novice Seer Vicarage actually had a good experience with the order predictions.
I'll say, I try not to make any big plans until I consult my latest POP. First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one, as a laugh. Everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on.
Could just be a coincidence, couldn't it?
Sure, but I've had 9 POPs so far, and at least 3 times, something similar happened. Avoided drowning in a culvert, sidestepped my Mantisaur allergy. Forget the other. Things like that just illustrate the fragile nature of human existence, especially here in Golden Ridge. My co-occupant Ike had a POP done and told him avoid liquids for 48 hours. He ignored it. Later got drunk, passed out, drowned face first in a puddle of water.
So you'd say the order's predictions have helped you? How accurate would you say they are?
I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got that, what do you call it? Anecdotal feedback. A few times, I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers? I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough.
So you'd say they helped you?
You did catch the part I said they saved my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them. But I'm not complaining too loud. Waited for my latest POPs long enough already.
workers. While you shelter in Matriarch's mercy, every scientist, since the schism, the Protectorate have rewritten history
What happened?
to exclude our teachings.
Law. Matriarch's mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us.
My noggin sure is sore. Ow!
No time to chinwag. More than a mite busy at the moment.
Don't make me call Mapother and Mudge over. They don't like no fighting for free.
Don't do anything foolish. You haven't seen my landmine supplier, have you? I hope he hasn't blown it. Kill me! And him if he doesn't show soon. What fine contraband might I supply you with this day? It's superb cover and a consistent market. Refugee myself, I enjoy the thrills of the environ. Will the Order attempt to drive me out? Well, why, I thank you. Takes a unique sort to appreciate the finer point.
My noggin sure is sore.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of those drones.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
How do you do, stranger? Oh, it's a pity I can't lend more aid to our downtrodden collective. What? And you think that's me? Listen, friend, a little skill with needle and thread does not make me a qualified medical professional.
Trust me, they'll let anybody. Yeah, that's up.
Am I supposed to find that encouraging? Have it your way, then. I know when I'm being voluntold. But you better make it worth my while. Before I agree to anything, I need sprat corpses. Several. And no victims of violence, please. My art depends on the quality of the sleeve.
Got any leads on clean sprat corpses?
I used to source all of my sprats from a local trapper, Frankie Billings. No idea if she's still in business. Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory, so watch yourself.
Back here when I got my hands on some fresh vermin.
Fresh being the operative word. My thanks, stranger.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Wish. Between the invaders, order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back in the camp. Wasteland, Lord of Life? No, Arcadia.
So that's the main quest. Obviously the closest. Doctors' borders. Talk to doctors inside borders. I feel like that's a good loop. Let's go this guy first.
Hey, let's do. Plain
Perfection now exists in sandwich form. Our scientists have created the perfect BLT sandwich. It is balanced, layered, tasteful. You may see
Spoken prior to the use of Shamaking, you spared the little fragment from going inside the highwaying waves, its mandibles, and apparent gratitude before scurrying off in the direction of the incognito. And I just found the pet. Nice. Got a spider. But can only be a smuggler's cache that contains bits, a burst of armor, and a few other goodies confirming your smuggler's cache in theory. Burst assault rifle. Protective, non-sellable. Low pressure courier cap. About the okay. And a burning assault rifle, explosive rounds. So it's got fire and explosions and telescopic sight, and it uses long rounds. Heavy rounds. So you can do short, long, and heavy. I think that's actually probably a pretty good little combo, right? Times 2. fit. Let's see, this one is still 20% damage resistance versus this one, which is one of my favorites. Every companion ability. You can check my mods. Damage resistance.
Val says you turned her down for a massage.
Turns out Val's massage protocol doesn't have a setting between a light touch and a 50-kilometer-per-hour punch. Not exactly therapeutic. Felt a little bad telling that to her face, though.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of one of those massages, too. Honestly, you made the right choice.
Don't suppose you've changed your mind, stranger? Stay back! Oh, Wait, you aren't one of those damn scrappers. Apologies, stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here. A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old injured man with a simple task?
No need for the charade. I'm here on behalf of Sub Rosa.
Are you now? How wonderful. I thought I heard rumblings about a new asset. You don't look like much, but I'd be glad to be proven wrong. Look here, I need your help. I injured myself attempting to obtain files at the estate on the cliffs above. They were meticulously kept by a vigilant living there before the war. My employers need them at once. One file is in the tram station, in a locker. I've overheard some ominous clanging coming from there of late, so you ought to be on your guard. The other's in the Vigilance private suite in the mansion, though you'll need to contend with those miserable scrappers first to get it.
The job can wait. Your arm needs treatment. I can disinfect it and set the bone.
Thank you kindly for the concern, but I've got it sorted. I've already imbibed enough tubes of antibiotics. I can actually hear the infection subsiding if I listen closely.
Well, sounds like he's got the painkillers and sedation covered on his end.
Are you feeling dizzy?
Indeed. I'm breathless at the thought that I might never get those files from my employers, and that I'll be stripped of my status in turn. Will you help me, or won't you?
I can use a shot for you, that's fine.
Yes. Well, we are partners in this job, and you'd do well to remember that. Go on now. Silly old fool, coming here without aid. Be lucky to leave here alive.
Horrid walk back. Best get Adrena time for it.
Look alive, Commander.
Take care not to slip. A fall from that height wouldn't be pretty.
Rex, let me handle this. Hostile ahead. What's the play next?
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Ain't nothing there. Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Back in business.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Quit skulking, skulker!
Approximating in our vicinity, Commander.
Ugh. All right, who's shit in my pants? Not funny.
Got a distraction for you.
Back in business. Out of sight and on the way. Happy to help. Discreetly. Someone call for a medic. Come on, I had them. Armed and ready. You want trouble? Trouble it is.
Don't take kindly to troublemakers.
Let me handle this. Looks like a fight.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
See you! Have a blast! Not giving up. Ignoring me won't make me go away.
Ain't even scavengers are falling.
Time to earn my commission. Back in business.
What? You were thinking it too.
Suspicious dead.
Fastest way down, sure, but you won't be getting back up. Breakdown junk. I'll sell it. This is gonna be a big fight.
there's something in here. Back door, maybe? Scrap metal. Yep, poor guy. I feel like that's something.
Oh, so these Arcadians do appreciate the finer things. Guess it's only bad when Auntie does it. Sentinel Bearheart. Once you complete your work at the refugee camp in western region of Golden Ridge, you shall ascend the neighboring mountain to the Guardian Estates. You shall do so openly in daylight to gain the trust of those within the estates. Those present are ex-protectorate subjects who have remained in the region. A thorn in the side for the order and Auntie's choice alike. Recruit them for our purposes by any and all means. Once you've done this successfully, you shall lead guerrilla strikes throughout the region independently. We trust you shall complete your task with gusto. Alright. So now...
list ones. Skills at 5 or lower are available. So let's see, do I hack? Let's see, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leadership might be good. Or I could do all of these. 3, 3, and 3. I feel like hack is good. And then I'll go 2 into this one. Just rotate through the other ones. Like that. And then perks. Let's see. So we have 24. All weapons have increased magazine size. Interesting. So I need the commando perk for this one. Guns 14. It's like the guns 20. Okay, critical hits do significantly more damage. Critical hits that cause the target to explode. Oh, that's fun. Thank you. Gish logs. Well, that's the welcome to your electric journal vigilance selecting entry. Well, that's the vigilant Lystad in accompanying a scavenging party last week. She stepped from the path onto a landmine. There was hardly enough of her left to bury. None of us are sure what to do now, least of all myself. I'm the only warden still present, living. That does not mean I feel ready to leave. The others look to me as our supplies to window on the Protectorate since no recourse and expect me to have answers. Morton came to me yesterday and said there's something that should have been revealed to me. Nobody's coming for us. There's no rescue. The Protectorate left us to die. I wanted to deny it, but I believe it to be true. Some others here agree, or could be made to agree, yet still others do not, or shall not. We're to start looking after ourselves in earnest. Those that disagree shall attempt to stop us as Protectorate law demands with us. We still have no choice but to respond in kind. In fighting. So some tried to get out. In the fighting that followed, some were killed, many more were wounded. Morton and I agreed to keep the survivors here. But to what ends, we get to decide. Whereas we don't possess the requisite medicine to treat the wounded, all we managed to do is acquire Cranamonte's choice at a try at a time. It appeared to be faintly similar to Matriarch's own emergency oxymorphone, although obviously more crude and seemingly designed for a specific alternate purpose. But we were desperate and will help ease the pain of the wounded. Something's going through the estates, the sickness, or I don't know, we're not ourselves anymore. Banditry has become perpetual. Earlier pretenses of horror, honor abandoned, more impersonally killed several displaced refugees earlier. I'm terrified to say that I cannot recall what I did or did not do. We wanted their supplies to see if they possessed the invading substance at a time, but they had not. Feels like I cannot think, cannot resist, cannot feel. You're right, let's remember it. That I wrote it, and there's something before this doomed precipice I feel myself irresistibly drawn towards.
like it. These strangers should rip them out, shatter them.
Trouble ahead.
Transfer them with ourselves.
Yes, yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing. They'll display us in the standing before we cut them up.
No target.
I'm happy to help. Discreetly. To the rescue. Sight unseen. Commander, you're bleeding.
Scrap!
Get down! Lay low, Commander. Medic's order.
Come on.
Raph's still a bit sleepy.
Don't be afraid of me. I'm only gonna kill you. Quit skulking! I'll find them!
Look alive, Commander. Raph's ready if you need a house call. Won't be terrorizing anyone now.
Shotgun hammer triggers a shotgun blast. Hit. That's wild. I feel like a melee build would be fun on this. I need the guns though.
There's a strange sort of humor in the onset of the first war in Arcadia's history, within a few days of my being assigned here. As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need a leader. I have enlisted the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my calling.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oof.
Ah, you've returned in one piece. Did you, perchance, acquire those, precious items we spoke about?
If my precious items you mean highly incriminating files on the Vigilant, then yes.
Keep your voice down. Don't you know how this valley echoes? Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. My handlers will be mighty pleased with these indeed.
Sub Rosa must have great plans for these files. Sure wish I knew what was in them.
Old Spider is mighty good at keeping secrets. All I can divulge is that valuable data, like this here, always paves the way to lucrative business ventures.
I did your job for you. You can give me more than that.
I certainly cannot, or my handler would be having strong, potentially career-ending words with me. And I resent the implication that I was not an equal partner in this venture. Anyhow, here's your payment for a job well done. And since you're apparently known to others in Sub Rosa, I suppose I can add a bit of knowledge on top. Been watching the Scrappers for a while. They stick to raids, nothing big or risky. All the same, they caught the attention of a Sentinel. Imagine they were being brought to heel. Sentinels work in secret, but someone somewhere gave the Scrappers word that he was coming and bringing trouble with him. They killed him upon his arrival, of course.
Why would a Sentinel be coming after them as this is a Protectorate anymore.
The Protectorate will do anything to bring defectors to heel. They're getting desperate. Lucky for this lot, someone has a vested interest in preserving their freedom.
Thanks for the intel, boss fighter.
Let's get you healed. Out of sight and on the way.
Navigation systems offline. Unable to locate designated path. Greetings. This unit is unable to fulfill its programming. Are you able to assist this unit in its assigned duties?
What seems to be the problem, my artificial friend?
This unit is unable to execute its programming due to tampering. Navigational and other systems have been compromised. This unit is now being used as a target, which is not among its designated functions. This unit must return to Matriarch's Mercy to dispense medical care in order to fulfill its programming.
Must be one of the medical specialists this year foretold. Let's try lucky.
Navigation systems re-initializing. Processing optimal path toward Matriarch's Mercy. Return sequence will be initiated once path is determined.
Doc Hollis Beersley needs help with the refugees. Do whatever you can.
Clarification of purpose confirmed. This unit will arrive at its destination with 0.02% higher efficiency. Thank you, qualified engineer.
Wait. plumber, curling in the trenches of combat. Scrappers, bring these together, drain time wires, blue casings, snap blue paint chips, snap blue hydraulic tubes, intact black optical lenses, punch cards. Inside big enemy big guns, you gotta punch extra holes in them. Bring all scrap, that's 14C, 14C, 10 plus 4 plus C. Bring whole scrap. One arm, one of scrap goods to train time. Do not bring string, bug, shiny rocks, metasaur, bits. Anything rusty or anything that goes boom. If you bring any of those, no adrenaline time for you.
So you did come. Good. I'm not partial to working with those given to second thoughts. It seems we arrive on a desolate scene. I don't know what transpired, but whatever it was killed the refugees to a person. As an Arbiter, I bear a strong stomach. But if you've any reservations about witnessing destruction visited upon the innocent, you'd best steel yourself.
Any ideas on who would do this?
I've some theories on the refugees' killers, but I remain unsatisfied. Although I am not required to do so as an arbiter, I would care to acquire proof.
Understood. Time to get...
Let us comb the remnants of this charnel house. What sort of life was this, without the Sovereign's guidance?
Talk to him to trigger that right there, or... Pick your way amidst the black concealment aluminum, find nothing but twisted wires as one points until eventually you find what appears to be a very small protector logo stamped on the less damaged section of the blade. It stands to reason that this transmitter was built by the protector and likely reappropriated by the refugees. This may have been reason enough for destruction. That's cool. enemies lose awareness 50% faster. Of damage is automatically. Maybe it's a cool looking fed, but he's gonna use that probably. Just lean all in on sniper, right? Should be like my ghillie suit. Very cool. I checked the helmet. Yeah. For now, I'm okay. But new helmet. Where's the other thing? Weak spot damage. This one's critical damage. This gets me. 145% weak spot bonus. Crit chance, crit damage, yeah. I mean, this thing's starting to get absolutely crazy. I love it. We're at level 18. I feel like I should have a gold set on though. Makes me way faster. No longer take damage from burn instead of healing from burn. That's interesting. Now we'll find more, I'm sure. disintegrating weapon is warped from heat damage. It seems its target selection system is overridden. Corpse has been heavily damaged, making wound identification difficult. However, you eventually manage to identify one especially large wound on the upper torso, scorched black, flash, almost flash burn, which is most likely denotes a direct electrical strike from a high voltage shock weapon.
Being this close to DeVries. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Oh.
Commander?
I cannot help but feel a pang for these people, cut down without a hope of defense. We must uncover what transpired here. You've been busy. What did you find?
A high-powered transmitter. Looks pretty damaged.
Seems this base has seen its share of destruction. I maintain that it feels deliberate, judging by the still-standing buildings. Was there anything remarkable about it?
It bears Protectorate craftsmanship. The refugees likely stole it somehow.
Good observation. Suffice it to say, the Protectorate would not take kindly to such a theft. Did you have anything else?
I found a terminal entry cataloging the base's automatic chemical defenses.
I doubt it factored in their inadequacy in the face of a superior force. Assuming there was a superior force.
Defenses seem pretty resolute in theory, but automechs are easily manipulated.
The distinct lack of automechanical corpses around us supports your point. It seems the defenders did not defend.
One of the corpses had some pronounced wounds.
Someone visited much carnage on this place while leaving few signs of their presence. Did you learn anything by examining the body?
Large burn wounds consistent with a shot cannon caused by the Dragon's
I ascertained the burn wounds, but I theorized plasma damage, not electrical. Seems I must brush up on my ballistic know-how.
There's a destroyed automech deeper in the camp.
That automechanicals would fall in the camp's defense is logical. That there would only be one is not. Did you notice anything interesting about it?
The targeting mechanism was undamaged, but the parameter slot was empty.
Then it was fighting blind. Doesn't seem like something a defensive automech should be doing.
I'm done with my investigation. I think I've discussed everything I wanted to.
You're certain you've combed the place to your liking? Then let us debrief and see if we can deduce what transpired here. Have you any theories as to what killed these people?
It's clear they were killed by automechs.
A good first observation, and one I concur with. Too little damage, no signs of traditional firearms. Have any theories about the automechs that did this?
I do. I think the camp's automechs were reprogrammed to target the refugees.
My thoughts exactly. How do you believe they were compromised?
Why does it feel like you already know the answer and you're testing me?
I may have a strong theory, but I do not have a definitive answer. Indulge me. How do you think the mechanicals were corrupted?
Dang it.
I submit that the refugees predominantly used the local shortwave tower to control their automechs. The saboteur commandeered it and sent out an override. The only remaining puzzle piece is why. Why go through all this trouble to eliminate a handful of isolated refugees?
The original owner of that transmitter must have come to collect violently.
Agreed. I do believe that relay is of Protectorate make, and the refugees most certainly didn't build it themselves. They were likely Protectorate as well. I hypothesize that they used it to listen in on Protectorate communications, then sold what they learned to Sub Rosa.
Protectorate, they take kindly to that.
After the Vox relay's recent destruction, High Command would have ordered a security sweep of all communication systems. This outpost's relay would have returned a signal. Upon learning of this camp's existence, they'd have dispatched a sentinel to cross off any would-be traitors. Hence the destruction we bear witness to.
All of which you already knew pre-comprehended. You arbiters aren't slouches.
I do pride myself on my thoroughness indeed, though not all arbiters feel the need to be equally thorough. Now with that finished, we... Hold. Some things approach. Be ready. I suspect someone has disapproved of our inquiry.
Looks like a fight.
Returned, bent on eliminating any stragglers. Go on! That was a hardy engagement. You held your own admirably. These automechs will never be used to perpetrate such heinous acts again. I believe we're at the end of our investigation. The prospect of sharing our findings with the broker isn't terribly appealing, but we've little choice. I will locate my wretched Sub Rosa transport and return to Free Market Station. Pleasure fighting beside you. Be sure you return to Free Market Station to debrief with me. Despite our work here, I somehow doubt the broker would grant an audience to me alone.
Surveys. Find out.
Maybe some Trina time.
Got some bad company.
Back in business. Out of sight and on the way.
My aftermarket parts are prime.
Them stupid angry order guys took our base. They killed some crew too. Asked Auntie for some help. Auntie no help. So we went to Auntie, train times the base. Auntie not caring. Scrappers make plan. We get back to base ourselves. Lots of guns, time bomb exploders. Wait for dumb angry orders guys to feel safe. Wait for dark cow. Shoot all angry order guys. Get base back. Plan foolproof. We do it. We get base back. I don't think they got base back.
Wonder what we'll find in here. Apart from cultists, mostly. This one door at a time.
Last time I heard someone in this much distress, they downed a whole bottle of liftoff on a dare. He's done for.
Oh no, it's... No. No, I'm really not. There was uranium on my hands when I came in here, and now it's... Why didn't I wash them first?
I suppose that's why folks usually wear gloves in the
Thanks for the preposterously laden vice. How about you leave me to endure my pulpy penury in peace? Whoa, why won't it stop burning?
Rub some ice on it. You'll be all right.
Thank you for your previous correspondence, Autocontriver. We have upgraded the fans in the extraction room and installed a new control terminal in our oversight catwalk. The silicon pump seals continue to fail. As an ancillary benefit, the new ventilation has greatly increased the dwell time for workers operating the machinery, even making it safe to occupy the space for short periods of time without protective equipment. Unfortunately, this does not help our rapidly degrading pumps. I genuinely fear that this facility will fail before it meets the Sovereign's extraction goals. May the light of the Protector and guide us all. Okay. First as fellow subject, I appreciate the observation that my previous correspondence edged creators and ghosts of subversion. I have counseled the Sentinel yearly and referred myself for mental refreshment. As I await the Sentinel's arrival, I must again call attention to the facility's inability to withstand the rigors of constant Serenium exposure. This afternoon, we had the connections on part of our catwalk fail, and inspection of the fasteners showed clear signs of corrosion. Well, the Sovereign is arrogant in his plan. We must at least consider the possibility that the contriver is advising him that he was safe to leave open access to his Serenium River, or less so. Autocontriver, please report the Screams oversight of the former Superintendent Chadwick have been extensively cataloged, and he has been extracted by Sentinels. All operations have been relocated to Serenium Manufactory 7. It's an uncontrollable failure that Chadwick allowed this facility to deteriorate so egregiously without addressing so many dilapidations, but Manufactory 7 is more than capable of handling the increased load that commissioning this facility requires. It's always tragic to see subject fail with simple duties entrusted to them by the Sovereign, yet Protector abides. This place went to shit.
Liquidator!
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Looks like a fight.
Okay, quick little break. Let's see. I'll just see. Damage resistance. %, below. That could be pretty good. Odds available. I love that this does more damage than my fucking sniper rifle. This gives it 250 from spot stealth and 105 for weak spot. Oh, okay, one more second. I'll be right back. Let's keep this party rolling.
She sounds pleasant.
Let me out of here!
Submarine fumes on the extractorium floor continue to be a sizable issue for our automax. It seems that no matter how well we try and slow the joints, the gas finds a way inside. The repair crew recommends we increase the airflow from the venting fans by at least 25%, or the fumes will continue to disable the automax at a rate we can barely match the repairs. Thank the law that we had these machines to the forward. I shudder to imagine what would happen if humans had to work down there.
I'll spare anyone who frees me. The rest will.
Ground floor toxicity 2.03 rings. Active. Disable ground floor ventilator way too rapid buildup of zoning fumes. Sure, manufacturing floor is empty before disable.
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Aza. You are?
Mostly someone who's generally stumbling into the wrong place at the worst time, like
No need for such false modesty. If you hadn't come along, I may have been done for.
Any idea why they betrayed you?
None whatsoever. All I know is that they were planning on killing me by filling my room with Zeranium gas. I was here to help them scavenge for old order technology to further investigate the wonder of the rifts.
I'm curious about this glorious dawn you mentioned before.
We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught. The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
I really believe that the rifts are some gateway to paradise.
The rifts are a device of the architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the architect themselves.
None of that explains your enthusiasm for violence.
No, it does not. Perhaps I will tell you what does, should I ever count you among my few compatriots. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price, though maybe with more disemboweling. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course.
I'd like to know more about you before any sign.
I'm not going to wax poetical with you about my life while there's traitors in serious need of killing. All you need know is that I'm good with a knife. What do you say?
Sure.
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
You should wait at our ship until I can get you.
You're funny. After I gather souvenirs here, I'm off to the N-Ray range to kill me some traitors with or without you. So if you happen to change your mind, stop by and give me a hand.
Okay. We got another patriot. I kind of really like it better. She's a little bit more murdery. Okay, death sentence. into guns. I guess I could go stealth in the next one. Let's see. 10% damage resistance. Let's try it. See how it goes. The helmet. Got 550. I get an extra weapon slot and increased healing. Crouch movement speed. I still don't know, man. I still think that it's better. Even this one. It's really just for looks. I still think that do it maybe back to this one. Hard slam. It starts with 30% damage. Every time I take damage, it goes down 5%. This out. Inside the 10% damage button. Sniper rifle. This takes short rounds though. Hitting a weak spot puts a doom counter on the target. When the counter expires, the target takes extreme damage. And a 41. That's already better. Let's take the add-on, the optic.
I'm not laughing, swear it. I've just got a particular...
Why does it burn so bad? No, why didn't I wash them first? Thanks for the preposterously laden... What? No!
Bit of a tight squeeze here.
Look alive, Commander. Let me handle this. I'm gonna teach how to fight.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. Looks like a fight. ready.
Must be that trap. The architect get more of me. The voice of the architect chosen. They tell me to go to the end range, become one of them, no, become one with them, take my final steps to the path, entering the embrace of the architect. Oh, glorious day! I leave this as the final note to the other members of the glorious dawn, so they may know not to be afraid of the voices and humbly listen to them.
Nothing about this that feels right. I keep my hand on my weapon where I you.
This would be our scrap trapper. Sure feels like it. rift down there.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Coming.
Ready to waste him. On your command.
Let's go. I got another 3, right? So 3 and lower are available. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So go hack, guns. Can almost go one more. I want sneak. Daylight map. Explosives. Hack science. Let's go all the way up to 20. It's going to make it much harder to max anything out if I don't balance them all out on the way up, right? So 1, 2, 3, 6. I think it'll be 1 each every time I go up. I think that's good. We keep guns up. Let's do it. Leadership is probably good. Companion damage and health. I should probably spec into that one, honestly. makes sense. Leadership makes sense. And damage to humans. Ay, ay, ay. There's so many good stats. We'll see how that goes. That's her rib. Let's get close. Okay. Damn it. One more, I think. damage to humans. Well, this is just overall damage, so that'd probably be better. Minigun. Oh, absolutely. I guess I can go all small rounds. Use this ammo from your inventory. Does not. That's sick. So I could go all short rounds. Boss guns. Let's make sure I have like 1,000,000 short rounds.
No offense to Val. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure.
Trooper Baylor's General Entry 33. Forget last, I finally got the gumption to pry Auntie's claws out of my back, and there ain't no bits in the soul. Must be got the system. You got me to stick my head back into that yoke. Regina, my girl, you're on your way to the high life as an independent operator. You were off to flying a start due to all these fine supplies I borrowed on my way out of Nancy's camp. I'm committed to this new life due to my extraordinarily self-driven nature, and of course, Hefty finds a way to me if Auntie gets her hands on me again. I've found myself in this fine cave to hide out in. No one's going to find me here before I put a few holes in them first, but nothing's perfect. I wish this damn wind would stop whistling through here all day and night. It seems like it'd be enough to get on the strongest nerves. Even though I heard whispering when I come in. Woman does think that kind of atmosphere when she's hiding out. Regina, my girl, don't let me running your nerves for a good run. Just one more pull from the bottle. This game is your best asset, regardless of its peculiarities. It's a short stop to a couple of vendors far enough off the beaten path to keep folk from stumbling in. Why, just the last week, I helped relieve a lost Sub Rosa salesperson of the weight of his goods and sent him on his way into the vermin-infested ravines. I may be a bit of a thief, but I sure ain't no murderer. I leave that to the critters. You hear that, Mr. Whispers? I ain't no murderer. And I sure as lying. No need you saying so, and I'm trying to sleep. I'm done with you, Mr. Whispers. I'm going to seal up every crack and notch in the back of this cave. No more wind giving me the gills. Besides, the lack of rest is making me a mite sloppy. This morning I dang near shot myself cleaning my gun. Older cheated and ain't going out that dumb. Okay, Regina ain't no coward, but enough's enough. I spent a week setting up the cracks of my little hidey hole so thoroughly that my camp flame didn't waver except at the entrance. And still, with where I stand whispering, ain't stopping, and ain't the wind. This morning I found all the stuffing and blocked up the cracks with the torn up new painting on the wall, and all my tripwires at the inches have been ripped out and twisted in chokers. Of course, Mr. Westerners ain't being shy about voicing his opinion on what I deserve. Okay, fine. Miss Baylor's trying to grow. Maybe didn't grow up to be no paragon of law, but what would anyone expect me going through what I have? Auntie teaches one damn wisdom. It's a beast to eat beast universe. Not a sin to be smart enough to know what's better than to be eaten. Sure as a solar flare, I don't need whispers telling me how many kids that salesman had. Nope, I didn't need that at all. So that's it. I'm getting... Was talking to her. Let's go to that. Just she was getting drunk.
Initiate Carrington, audio log entry 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally. I'll just peek. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
Sorry, Initiate Carrington.
That's gotta be the N-ray range. I'm looking forward to having some words with this Victor. Never let a locked door stop us before. Let's look for another way in.
Nothing honest about this fight from the look of it.
Little grub fingers of yours. Bring them close so we can chop them off.
Operate 3 switches.
You've arrived at a fortuitous moment. I was just about to have a go at this order lackey with my knife to see if I can elicit some answers.
Is this mad woman a compatriot of yours? Please help me. She seems completely fixated on torture for some reason. I've been trying to answer her questions, but she won't listen.
That may very well be true. I must admit I wasn't really paying her much mind. The threat of torture might elicit more truth from her regardless. Plus, it's more fun. And you just can't seem to stay away from me, can you? That's quite all right. It's obvious you don't understand the first thing about adventuring, so I'll join your crew to help you out.
Let's go.
Regret is for the inhibited. We're the only ones who are truly free.
If you're sure, Commander. But I'd watch myself around this one.
You've chosen to ally yourself with this person, despite her murderous intent?
The sooner you answer my questions, the sooner she and I can be.
Fine. Just please keep her away from me.
Seem a little loose. Let's see if we can help you.
Architect's Mercy, thank you. It is so much easier to be polite when I needn't fear all of my bones sliding out of my body.
You know where Victor Clemens is? I need to find him.
Oh, dear Archivist Clemens has been so strange lately. So distant, so agitated. And not his normal agitation, mind you. This is something different. Much worse.
Worse how?
He's like a wire stretched beyond its breaking point. Never a harsh word to anyone, but being in his presence, well, it's as if his stress is infectious. Best not to push him. He's deeper in the facility, working on something he deemed to be of the utmost importance. Either he is still below, continuing said work, or he is quite dead. And with all those cultists gallivanting about, I don't fancy his odds.
Please, with the way my so-called brethren are comporting themselves, he's more likely to die of boredom. If I was in charge here, all of you'd be dead. He soon will be.
Yes. I'm sure you'll kill them quite well.
You need to focus and tell me what's going on. The cultists do all this?
The crazed cultists, people like your friend here, have been sowing destruction throughout the range for days. I've seen few firsthand, but that isn't because they've gone. Rather, I believe they have become visibility deficient. These cultists broke in from above and immediately set about damaging what they could. I don't know the specifics, just that they can't be seen through normal means.
Their actions are inexcusable. Science allows us to unveil the wonder of the rifts. We do not disrespect it. Now, is there any science around here we can use to find and kill them?
It's a shame the facility is in shambles. We have an N-ray scanner device that may render the cultists far easier for one to locate. The scanner is an optical device designed to detect electrical signals and the N-rays given off by all living beings. Visible or not, the cultists still give off N-rays. It was stored nearby. But with the damage to the facility, you'll likely need to use the maintenance vent on the wall there behind the screen to get anywhere near it.
So why exactly are they invisible?
Oh, there's no such thing as invisibility. I can only theorize that their visual forms were sent out of phase when they haphazardly tampered with pressurized N-rays. I appreciate your aid. I'm going to wait here and try to prevent my wounds from reopening.
Our task here is yet unfinished. There are still traitorous swine drawing breath. I suppose you know what you are doing, but we'll need to return eventually to finish this lot off.
I appreciate your help. Dying makes it so difficult to see that.
little break. See you in a little bit.